Hello everybody and welcome back to Aniron Plays. I'm as always Aniron, and today we're going to be playing Final Fantasy VII and finally bringing this story to an end. But before that, before we get into the game, I just want to say welcome everyone. How are you doing today? How has your week been? Have you got... excuse me. We got a weekend ahead of us. What have you got? Have you got any plans for the weekend? What games are you playing this weekend? That's a good question. That's a good question to ask. Pretty much every Friday. What games are you playing this weekend? Big welcome to Kiko, who is, of course, moderating today. And to Tim. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Just got a little drink with me. You gonna work for the weekend? It's been a tough week, and I had a rough night, but I'm alright. Oh, damn. Okay. Doesn't sound like it's a particularly good start to... Alright, fine. Drama dump. Why not? Well... Weekend now, yeah, exactly. Well, not for Tim, apparently. That sucks. Yeah, so... I just found all the caves in Tears of the Kingdom yesterday. Alright, okay. Is it like an achievement for doing that? Do you get like a little thing? Because I know once you get all the light roots, you get a little light seed that tells you, hey, you did everything. Do you get something for finding all the caves? Actually, speaking of Tears of the Kingdom, Kiko brought home the Tears of the Kingdom Premium Collector's Edition Strategy Guide. I couldn't remember what it was called for a second there, but yeah, a strategy guide. I haven't had a chance to properly go through it, and I don't usually use strategy guides, but I do like to buy them. Like, I've got the complete set of Zelda ones, I think. I've got the ones that come inside the box that looks like a Zelda chest, and you open it up, it's got all the guides inside. And then in addition to that, I've got the Hyrule Warriors, Triforce Heroes, Twilight Princess. There's another one there, I don't know what that other one is. Possibly Wind Waker. Then Breath of the Wild. And now Tears of the Kingdom. So yeah, got all the strategy guides. So that's fun. I do like collecting books. That is one thing that I do enjoy, is having a good selection of books on my shelf. Whether that be for, like, strategy guide purposes or for, you know, access purposes. Because I've got some of the other ones, like Hyrule Historia and stuff like that as well. And next to the Zelda ones, I've got the Chronicles... Oh, no. What are they called? The Tales of Tamriel. The two of the three books, which contains all of the books from Skyrim. So that's pretty cool. That's fun to go through. As for games, and yeah, related to that book, there's a piece of armor I'm chasing, so looking forward to that this weekend. Cool. You'll get something that is more useful than what you get for finding the light roots. Oh, okay. Interesting. So I'll look forward to finding that. I probably will find that off stream. Because, yeah. I don't know if I'm necessarily going to be there searching for every cave on stream. Once we've finished with the shrines, we're going to do Ganon. And like I said, we might come back to it in the future. We might just do some additional side quests. Maybe come back and collect armor. Maybe come back and collect weapons, that sort of thing. But I think for the most part, we're going to be in terms of streams at very least, I'm going to be done with Tears of the Kingdom when we fight Ganon. Oh yeah. For Tears of the Kingdom as it is, you know, its base form. Once the DLC comes out, I will be back. I may have even 100%ed it by that point, who knows. But I'll probably do most of the side quests and things off stream. There's lots of little... Yeah, exactly. There's lots of little side quests, and they can be cool, but at the same time, it's more important to do the story, in my opinion, and the side quests are something that everyone can do for themselves in their own time. You're now at 81%. I wonder where I'll be at when I actually beat Ganon. We'll find out. We'll find out maybe next week, I think. Like finishing all the Lucky Clover Gazette sides. Ooh, do you know what? That's kind of connected to the main story, so maybe we'll do that. I also want to do the tablets, you know, the Lotus or Sakura, wherever they're supposed to be. I think they're supposed to be Lotus. The Lotus Flower Islands. So I want to do that as well. Still have 20 plus side quests that I haven't even unlocked. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I'll give it, you know, Tears of the Kingdom, it's not Skyrim, it's not Fallout 4, it doesn't have literally 1,000 side quests, but damn if it isn't quite full, you know? After playing Tears of the Kingdom, and then looking at games like Skyrim, rather than thinking, wow, Zelda doesn't have a lot of content, it's making me realize that, wow, maybe Skyrim is a bit overly full of content. Maybe that's a bit too much. Because you do feel like you haven't gotten your money's worth if you don't finish the game, you know? Hey, random YouTube dude, welcome to the stream. How you doing, mate? But today is not Tears of the Kingdom. Today, we are going to be finishing Final Fantasy VII, like I said. And, I just want you to know. I just want you to know the sort of effort that I've gone through to make sure that today we can actually do that. Because I spent pretty much all day yesterday grinding. They released another patch for Yeah, they did. I spent all day yesterday grinding to get the levels up on the characters so that every character is at least level 70 now. And some of those characters were very low 60s, so that really was a grind. I spent all day yesterday just going up and down the same coastline. Actually, that's not true. That's not strictly accurate, because I spent time grinding at the battle square in the Gold Saucer. If you remember the trouble I was having with that one last week, I needed to finish the special battle square 10 times. And multiple times I felt like I was being cheated out of it. Because I'd get to the last fight with Proud Claude, and, yeah, the game would just be like, yeah, you can't use materia now. And it's like, why can't I use materia? I didn't roll that on the slots. I was like, yeah, no, you just can't use it now, because we said so. Like, I've got the materia final attack, which means every time you die, you always use the spell that is junctioned to final attack. And I've equipped Phoenix. So I had enough MP, I had final attack, I had Phoenix, and then I get killed, and normally it would summon Phoenix, but then it just turns around and goes, yeah, you can't do that. For no reason. It's just like, nah. So that took a long time as well. So yeah, I was grinding in the battle square, grinding in chocobo races to get enough GP to be able to fight in the battle square. And then grinding up and down the coastline of a little island near Medeal, just so I could get characters' levels up. It was, by the end of it, I was just like, you know what? I was going for 75, but we're sticking with 70. We're gonna be good with 70, I think. So, this is gonna be it. This is gonna be the last stream. Worms everywhere. Oh, yeah. There's only worms on that island. Yeah, the ending. We will be... Okay, so I did call this one the end. I am using the chapter title of the finale, which is Planet's Judgement. But I will come back in the future, like in a few weeks' time, to do a one-off stream. And the reason I say it's going to be a few weeks is because I don't want to grind like I did yesterday again. Because that's just not fun, you know? So what I want to do is spend time over the next few weeks grinding everyone up to level 100 so that we can do the super bosses. And then we'll come back for a single stream. We'll do Emerald and Ruby weapon. And that'll be the end. But this is the actual end of the story arc. Yeah. And then we'll move on to something else. I don't know what we're gonna do though. Not 100% sure just yet what I want to do. Because we were in discussion with Drenick, who was in the chat, who was saying about how I might want to play Remake before playing Crisis Core. Now, the jury is still out on this one. Also play Frostpunk. I know of Frostpunk. I'm honestly not even sure what kind of game it is. Yeah, so Drenick was in the chat saying that I might want to play Remake before Crisis Core, because there may be some slight changes. And while, from what I understand, the main story beats of Crisis Core haven't changed, it is possible that some minor things have changed, which would then hint towards the changes that are in Remake, because, you know, this was re-released following Remake. Even if it's just some cosmetic changes, they could be cosmetic changes that hint towards something in Remake. So, I don't know. I'm still up in the air what I want to do. It does mean I'm going to have to plug in my PlayStation. Survival City Builder. Highly recommended. Okay. I do like city builders. I recently saw... What was it? From Gamescom? Oh, SteamWorld Build. SteamWorld Build looks really good. But yeah, I guess I'm going to have to hurry up and make some decisions. I mean, if we don't move straight on to Crisis Core or Remake, it means that I could do something for the next 2, possibly 3 streams while I'm grinding up Final Fantasy VII. Finish the super bosses and then move on. Actually, that makes a bit more sense, rather than stopping in between while we're playing a different game. Yeah, I think that one makes sense. We'll do something different next week. And then the week after. Then we'll possibly come back to Final Fantasy VII. That seems to make sense. Oh, I'm just mostly just hashing it out. Thinking out loud. I find it easier when I'm thinking out loud. But we got plenty of games to play. And we're gonna have plenty more come November. Yeah, I've gone and put down the pre-order for the new Atari that's just been announced. Kinda had to, really. It's a re-release of the 2600. That's the first console I ever had. And because it's backwards compatible with most of the cartridges that already exist out in the wild. Yeah, I kind of put down a pre-order on one of those. Also pre-ordered the extra control stick, the joystick, and put down a pre-order on the paddle set. So when that releases, not only will I have the 20 or so games that I already have on my shelf, but we'll also have the 14 new games that are going to be coming with the system. Some of them are doubled up. Like Super Breakout, I have Super Breakout, I have Dodgem, I have Haunted House, I have Berserk. But, yeah, it's going to be pretty fun to get hold of a new Atari 2600 with HDMI out. Like, wow. 2600 with HDMI, it means I can play it on stream. So come November, maybe for my birthday, I'll do a stream where I'm playing Atari and being like, hey, so this is what I used to play when I was a kid. Happy birthday to me. Oh yeah, without the modding. I mean, there are some mods available for Atari 2600, and yeah, so some of them are not great, I'll be honest, the picture quality. I've seen some decent ones, but the picture quality is really an issue. Mostly because it just simply wasn't designed for modern technology, you know? It's just the way it works, is sometimes things are literally just too old. But thankfully, yeah, Atari are doing something that I wish more console makers would do. It's always been a contention of mine that just because the N64 releases doesn't mean that the SNES is obsolete. Well, I mean, technologically, I guess it is, but it doesn't mean that there isn't still a demand there. Like, even today, the mini systems show that there's still a demand for the SNES. There's still a demand for original PlayStation. There's still a demand for the Sega Mega Drive. And Atari are the only ones, and I have had so many issues with Atari in the past. Modern Atari, I should say. But they've gone and done something that more companies should do. And that is release an old system. A revamped, modern version of an old system. I don't want my cartridges just rotting on a shelf. I want to be able to play them. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. Obviously, it's the same for all systems, really. Just because a new system releases, it doesn't mean that's the end for the previous system. But like all technology, they get old and they break. My Atari still works, you know. Stuff that was made in the 70s and the 80s, it lasts forever. But, yeah, when you got stuff like Xboxes, original Xboxes, there's a big demand on that one too. And just because the Series S is out, doesn't mean that people don't want to use their Xbox. But if the Xbox breaks, there's no easy or convenient or official way to get a new Xbox now. You have to buy it on the second-hand market and hope that that one doesn't break as well. Like, I'm not saying, oi, Nintendo, you need to put the NES back into production and have a million of them ready to sell. Make a few thousand. Just a few thousand. I'm sure that would be enough. It doesn't take a lot. But I think Atari, hopefully Atari with their new 2600 Plus, is going to pave the way for other systems to see, hang on a minute, can we do this? Because even way before the NES Classic Mini and the SNES Classic Mini and the PlayStation Mini and all of those minis that were coming out, Atari had been doing plug-and-play compilation systems for years. They weren't particularly good, admittedly. They were made by At Games, so if you ever see At Games on a box, just walk the other way. But basically, I think Nintendo and Sega and PlayStation, they saw the fact that these things sell. Especially going into things like when you go to Alibaba or eBay and you find all these knockoff systems. They sell. They really do sell. And so Atari, being kind of a leader in the market as they always have been, they've gone back and they've re-released a classic system. And hopefully we'll see that with Nintendo. Honestly, I see it working with Nintendo more than I do with PlayStation. I can't imagine Sony are going to be like, oh, look, a re-release of the PS1. I just, personally, I don't see it the way that Sony is constantly pushing forward, and how they don't like you playing their old games. I mean, Nintendo is the same, but they give you options through, like, mini systems and NSO. But, yeah. Yeah, just something that runs the cartridges might be exactly what's needed, yeah. Because you can, if you go into any secondhand game store or any retro gaming store, pretty much anywhere in the world, except for Australia, because Australia sucks, you can find probably hundreds of NES and SNES games and possibly N64 games. So imagine releasing a console that can play those games. So you go into your local retro gaming store, secondhand shop, or flea market. You got $10 in your hand and you walk out with 10 games, right? And Nintendo then re-releases the system that allows you to play them. That's an instant library right there, you know? And that's the thing, that's what's so appealing to me about the Atari 2600 Plus, is the fact that I've already got the games. I already have the games. I'm just looking for a system that I can play them on. Now, I'm not going to be plugging that system into my 4K TV, because it's going to look like really bad. Pixels the size of dinner plates. But I'd be able to play it on stream because it's HDMI, and that's good for me. That's good enough for me. So yeah, that's what I'm kind of planning for my birthday stream. Is we'll play some Atari. We might even play some of the newer Atari stuff, because Atari been re-releasing games on Switch as well, so we could do that. But yes, anyway, that's all the discussion. If you're interested in learning about Atari stuff, definitely take a look at the Atari 2600 Plus. Definitely recommend buying a second joystick with it as well, because it comes with 10 games on the card. Definitely worth a look. I would be interested to play some of those classics, then next week play... Well, what I was thinking was, we could play, like, Missile Command, because Missile Command is on the cartridge that comes with the 2600 Plus. Is play maybe for, like, half an hour. Now, because I realized that without major story, it's not going to be particularly easy to keep people's attention with Atari games. I understand that. But the idea would be, like, I play half an hour of Missile Command on Atari, then switch it over to the recharge version on Switch, so you can see the similarities and the differences. And the same goes with Centipede, because Centipede is probably one of my all-time favorite games. In my opinion, as much as I love Space Invaders, I think it is a superior Space Invaders. Or, you know, Space Invaders-like. And I also got Pac-Man Jr., which, in my opinion, is a superior version of Pac-Man. Unfortunately, I do not have Ms. Pac-Man. If I had Ms. Pac-Man, that is the best version of Pac-Man. In my personal opinion. I wonder how much of the retro market is made up of people that were around during the era, though. Would a large part of the market shrink in a few decades? But I think that entirely depends on us. Now, I've seen a lot of people that are very gatekeepy when it comes to retro gaming, and I don't like that. But I feel like if people like myself, and actually if you go to my channel and you scroll down to the bottom, there's other folks in the I've got a bunch of recommended channels. One of them is the Top Loader. I think Since Spacies is on there. I think Square Pegs is on there. If people like me, like Top Loader, like Since Spacies, like Square Pegs, if those folks, if all of us together, you know, work to show, hey, look, this is the charm of these games. This is what's interesting about these games. And, like, kind of proselytize, you know, what is fun about these classic games. I don't think it's gonna go away. Because there's still younger people that are discovering the fun of traditional. Well, I say traditional. They are more traditional. It's the high score chase, you know, it's the speed run. And speedrunning really did come out of that era, so I feel like there's a legacy to a lot of modern like gaming competition which comes from that era. And so long as people still have respect for it, and so long as people still are spreading the good word, then I think that there will always be people who have an interest. I don't know, though. Even if it's just a novelty, people... Like, think about how difficult it was to find the NES Classic Mini. Even people who weren't around in that era were buying it, because it was such a novelty. That's an interesting take. I do think that sounds true, though. I think a lot of older games are still very much enjoyable. They really are. You just have to have a different mindset for them. But they aren't flashy enough to garner attention on their own, so they need a little push. I agree. Like, back in the day, they were unbelievable. Like, people didn't realize that their TV could do that, you know? That sort of thing. But we're talking back at Magnavox era, so even pre-Atari. The Magnavox Odyssey, people were literally saying, I didn't know my TV could do that. And yeah, it's you know, once everything's been put into context, and it's I think there's okay, I'm kind of going off in different tangents. I think there is a sad and unfortunate propensity in the modern era to dismiss everything that has come before. Like, you think about some of the comments that you see people making about movies today. That, people were saying that, oh, Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman's the first female superhero on screen. Excuse me? I mean, Linda Carter was Wonder Woman back in the 70s. Supergirl was a movie. Well, it wasn't a great movie, but it was a movie with Helen Slater in the 80s. Catwoman was in the early 2000s. Again, or mid 2000s. Not a very great movie, but it existed. The Halle Berry one. People have a tendency, I feel, in the modern era to forget the things that existed before they were born. As if it doesn't matter, or it doesn't exist, or it's not good enough. But I feel like because of that really poor attitude, there are other people that are going to stand up against that. Like, the pendulum swings both ways, you know? The further it swings in one direction, it'll swing further in the other direction. So the more people that act like video games before the PlayStation 4 are irrelevant, the more you'll see people, you know, standing up in defense of the SNES and the PlayStation 1 and the N64. So I feel like it's kind of an inevitability of conflict pushes to extremes, right? Where you've got some people that say it's irrelevant, then you've got some people saying, no, it's very relevant. Eventually it'll get to, there is nothing before the current generation. And on the very far other side is, the new generation is trash. There is only retro. And you gotta try and find that sweet spot, the comfortable spot in between, where there are people who are video game historians, video game archaeologists. I mean, we've already had a fantastic case of video game archaeology. The whole digging up the ET and, the Atari dump. Like, that was a big deal. The fact that we knew, we had an idea of where the Atari dump was, and we were able to gain access to the location and dig up Atari games that have been buried in the desert. That's incredible. That is literally video game archaeology happening right there. And I feel like stuff like that, the games themselves may not be flashy and modern graphics with ray tracing and all the other bells and whistles, but events like that can be flashy for them. And I think we're going to see more and more of that going forward. Because I know for a fact, I know for a fact that there is a Disney warehouse that is full of Disney Infinity figures. I know it exists. I haven't personally been there, but I have chatted to someone who has seen it. Because they can't just destroy them. And they had loads of them ready to go, ready to ship, before they cancelled everything. And when they cancelled everything, they also recalled everything. So there's a warehouse full of Disney Infinity. And that's going to be interesting if, that's going to be the mother lode right there. Because Disney is very, tight-fisted. They keep all their movies in a vault. They keep all their games hidden. As soon as a game is no longer something they're interested in, they'll cancel it. They'll pull it from store shelves. They pull it from digital stores. It's like, no, we're done with this. Which is what they did with Infinity. But there was a bunch of stuff that was already made and ready to ship when they made that decision. Because that decision was very last minute. So there's, like I said, a warehouse full of Toys to Life Disney Infinity figures. Just sitting there. And one day we'll find it. That's going to be an epic piece of video game archaeology. It would be really interesting for Waste Management because, yeah. Preemptive archaeology. Yeah, absolutely. The Great Infinity House, do you know what? If I could, I would. If I thought I would get away with it, I would. Like, I've heard rumors that there was a, there's a warehouse that contains, boxes of Virtual Boys in Japan. I've heard rumor. I do not know if it's true. This one does seem a little fictiony, but I have heard rumors that there's a warehouse full of Virtual Boys. Because they were expecting to sell more than they actually were able to sell. And there used to be one in the UK. There used to be a warehouse in the UK that was full of Atari. They had Atari 2600s, they had Atari Jaguars, they had Atari Lynx, they had, just trying to remember what was on the website. Sinclair, ZX Spectrums, and I found that there used to be a website for it, and I tried emailing them, but I think the website is abandoned. But yeah, they had Atari Jaguars and things. The reason I say that I think the website is abandoned, because I actually did get in contact with the person that owns the property now. I'm in Australia, they're in the UK. I called them multiple times. Yes, it did cost money. And the location is now a pub. You know, it's a place where it's a restaurant and pub. So unless the owner took all the stock and has it in their garage, which is also possible, it has been sold through, but and the website has been abandoned. But yeah, I got in contact with the person who owns it, and the warehouse isn't there anymore. It depends on what the merchandise is, because sometimes it's more expensive to destroy it than, destroy it properly, than it is to actually keep it. Back in the day, you could just dump something in a landfill. You're not allowed to do that anymore. It's got to go through certain regulatory bodies before they can actually dump large-scale material, especially stuff like plastic. So back in the day, when the Atari dump happened, it was just, okay, dig a hole in the desert, fill it up. And it was a landfill. And today, you're not allowed to do that. Well, you can, but it costs money. Oh yeah, I really do believe that if they were sold through, it's probably in the hands of collectors, and that's good, because we're talking about original sealed Ataris. That is, and they were being sold for regular prices, like £100. That's ridiculous. It's a little nothing of a website that doesn't have proper Google search optimization, and they were still selling Ataris in box, sealed. Atari 2600s, 5800s, 7200s, Jaguar, Lynx, everything. And it was all available for the original sale prices. I was ready to buy everything. That's where I was at. I was like, if they pick up this phone and they say, yes, we still have stock, I was ready to buy as much as I could. And I don't want to sound like a dick about it, because it does sound like scalping. And it probably, you could argue it is. But really, if they're just wasting away on a shelf in a warehouse, it's not helping anyone. So my plan was I was going to buy as many as I could, have it shipped to my parents' place, and then sell them by proxy. Make sure I get my copies first, you know? Oh yeah, they had games as well. They had games for all these systems. And there was photographs on the website of like, these games sealed for the 2600 and everything, yeah. Ah, man. Save all of them. I want to get at least one of each for myself and sell the rest to actual collectors. Like, I don't mean... That's the other thing. I don't mean just chuck them on eBay. I mean get in contact with collectors and say, hey, I've got an original sealed Atari 2600. Would you like one? The history museums, the gaming history museums, they're starting to pop up around the place. I have an Atari. Do you want one? I have a Magnavox Odyssey. Do you want one? And get them out to the museums, and then sell the rest to collectors for the value that they are actually worth. Which at this point in time, a sealed Atari... Hang on. I'm terrified of what this number is going to be. Sealed original Atari 2600 price. Well, I don't have a sealed one. It says it's sealed, but I can see that the box is not sealed. That's $500. $500 unsealed. I imagine a sealed one, an original sealed one, is going to break the thousands. Yes, $1,160 American. Value has actually dipped recently, but it's up pretty high. So yeah, I would have been buying them for £100 each, or £120 each, and be selling them for over 1,000 if I could get hold of them, because I was ready to go for that. I had the credit card in hand, and I was like, I'm going to buy all of them because I will sell one and pay off the credit card. Yeah. Oh well. You know what? It wasn't meant to be. That's the only thing I can say in that regard. Wasn't meant to be. But it's fun. You know? And this is one of the games that I'm currently looking for Atari is Pitfall. I'm sure everyone knows Pitfall. Everyone's probably heard of that game. What a game. It did things that the Atari 2600 should not have been able to do. Let's just put it that way. I'm looking for a copy of the game, and I always get people telling me, oh, why are you having difficulty finding it? You can buy it on eBay. Yeah, but that's not fun, is it? I'm like a hunter. I'm looking for the good deals out in the wild. I want to learn about a secret little shop down a back alley that's got a sealed NES in it. I'm looking for a place that has got new and in-box Virtual Boy games. You know, I want to go into this little room like some sort of illicit deal is about to go down and be like, so I heard you got Pitfall. Can I see it? That's the fun. That's the fun, is searching down those little rooms, those little back alley second-hand shops, and going in and going, oh my goodness, they got Atari games in the window. I've done that a couple of times, but it's, sadly, most of the time I've had to walk away with nothing. But there's a second-hand shop near me, and I've gone up there a few times, and one time I went up there, they had a Commodore 64 tape deck, and I'm like, I kind of want that. I kind of want that. I don't have a C64, but I kind of want the tape deck for when I do get a C64. Well, I guess you better start learning Japanese so you can find the Japanese warehouse. That would be fun. I genuinely do not believe it exists, but because the warehouse is it was supposedly in Kyoto, and the Kyoto Nintendo building doesn't exist anymore. Not the original Kyoto building, at very least. There's a plaque on the wall where it used to be. But yeah, the original Nintendo building isn't there anymore, so I don't think that warehouse still exists. It is possible, it's in like the shipping district, but yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think it exists. Yeah. Yeah, probably not. It would still be fun. I do want to go to Japan at some point in the future. Sadly, I just haven't had the opportunity to do so. Oh, I did. I had the opportunity once and I chose to go home to the UK, and kind of wish I went to Japan. Home is going to be there, you know, in 5 years' time, in 10 years' time, in 20 years' time, probably. But sadly, this was in 2019, and in 2020, all of the Sega arcades shut down, and I'm like, oh no! I should have gone. I should have gone to Japan. Oh yeah, the hunt would be fun. If it does exist. If there is a warehouse that still has all of Nintendo's, that still has a lot, not all of, a lot of Nintendo's hardware sealed, that they just didn't sell at the end of the lifespan, that is definitely something to find. Well, I realize this is probably kind of... I know a lot of people wouldn't necessarily agree with what I'm about to say, but one of the things I'm kind of hoping is once this channel gets monetized, that I'm going to be able to do trips to the US and trips to Japan. Because I want to go to conventions, and I want to go to some of these famous shops, and I want to make content out of it. So it wouldn't be like I'm using the money from videos and streams and things and donations to just have a holiday. I want to go and I want to see things and record content and say, hey look, this is a location in Japan, it's really cool, look at all these things that I found. One of the guys I mentioned earlier, Since Spacies, he was recently in Japan, and he took a bunch of photographs of the stuff that was in the shop, and he said, what would you be getting? And I noticed one thing at the back that he didn't see even when he was there, and it was a black PS1. And the black PS1s are special. The black PS1s are Net Eurose PS1s, and they have a system that allows you to make simple games. It was kind of like Mario Maker, but very early days of that, and it was Japan only, and it was a service that was done through the Japanese provider Net-Eurose. And I saw it right at the back, and I'm like, I want that PlayStation. And he was like, wait, there's a black PlayStation? I said, yeah, look at the back. This picture, and I zoomed in and I took a screenshot of it and I sent it back to him. And he was like, bloody hell, I didn't see that. I would have picked it up if I'd seen it. Yeah. The Net-Eurose black PlayStation. I want one. I really want one. That is super rare. One of the other things I want, and it's not rare, is there's a, I think it's called Sensha to Go, which is a, yeah, it's Sensha to Go, which is a train simulation game, and it comes with this little thing. It's got the accelerator paddle, it's got the brake paddle, and it's got a little cup holder for you to put a cup on it, and it's set up to look like a little Japanese style train control system, and it's for Nintendo systems. You can get one on Switch, and I want to get Sensha to Go. I think it's Sensha or Densha. Densha, sorry, not Sensha, Densha to Go. It's really cool, and I like trains, so I want to get that. They're pretty cheap. But they're easier to get in Japan. I do like trains. Trains are great. I don't even know what it is about trains that I really, really like, but I just really like trains. Alrighty. Well, anyway, we've been talking retro for a good half an hour now, and I am very happy about it. I'm very happy about it because I know I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom, but I do kind of want to have something of a focus on retro games on this channel. And the reason for that is, like I said, I believe that we, as people who have gone through that era, people who lived through that era of video games, it's our responsibility and it's our privilege to be able to pass on that knowledge and that wonder that we felt at that time, seeing it for the first time, to the next generation. I used to play Atari games. I'll go into more detail. I used to play Atari games with my grandmother, and she passed away a few years ago now. Quite a few. Nearly, I think she passed away like 8 years ago now. And that's one of the strongest memories I have of her, is back when I was like 4 or 5, playing tennis on my Atari with her. I don't know why, you know, of all the other things that have happened in my life since then, that is one of my strongest memories, is playing video games. Well, okay, I kind of guess I know why. Video games are important to me, of course. And that's just something that, it doesn't matter that the graphics were not 4K, RTX. The best thing about video games is the fact that you get to play them with other people. And even single-player games. Now that streaming is a thing, very much so no different from MMOs. because the community that we have here, like, how is that different from a guild in a video game, in World of Warcraft or Guild Wars or Final Fantasy? How is it any different? We're playing these games together. We're experiencing them together. If I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom, I know that people like Tim and people like Charming, and I mean, I'm not sure, Fructose, if you've been playing Tears of the Kingdom, but Kiko as well, you know, we can all play the game together. We can all literally be playing the same game at the same time and having a conversation through the chat. So even single player games are MMO now. And I think that's great. I think that's a shared experience, something that we can take on board and create new memories, you know? And the memories I have of my grandmother are me playing real sports tennis with her on the Atari. You have my vote. But yeah, that's where I'm at. That's where I think. That's what I think, at very least. It's my opinion. I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who disagree. Sorry about the squeaky noises of my water bottle opening. I'm sure there are people out there who disagree. I'm sure there are plenty of people out there that say something along the lines of, we suffered through the Atari generation just so we can get to the good graphics of today. I didn't suffer. I loved every second of it. The Atari generation, the Super NES, the N64, those are some of the best times of my life. And it's playing those games. And if we want to try to retain that feeling, the best way to do it is to share it with others like it was shared with us. We'd be on the other side of that coin. In the past, it would be like my father, or it could be your father, your uncle, your grandfather, or maybe even your in that generation, less likely, but it could be your mother, your grandmother, your aunt, whatever. And they showed you a video game for the first time. And your eyes were widened. You're all glittery and not sure exactly what was happening, but it was really cool and you were playing it and it was awesome. Now you could be on the other side of that. You could be the one doing the showing. And chances are, if you end up having kids, you will be. And so, do it right. Give the kids the respect of what they have now. Allow them to understand how good games are today by comparing them and starting them on the games of the past. Make sure they understand their history. Because if you start on Elden Ring 4K, then everything else is going to look bad, big air quotes, bad in comparison. So don't start there. Start small. Start with Atari. Start with NES. Start with Sega Master System. And allow the kids to grow into those later systems. That's what, if I have kids, that's what I intend to do. Start my kid on Atari. And you know what? With the Atari 2600 Plus that's coming out, that's going to be even easier than before. So, I welcome a new era of old systems. Started by Atari, just like it was back in the old days, and hopefully continued on by Nintendo. And let's see Nintendo release an NES Plus. Please. Please, Nintendo. You probably can't hear this, You're probably not going to listen. But please, if for whatever reason you do, someone at Nintendo, here's my plea. NES Plus, please. SNES Plus. N64 Plus. Even GameCube Plus. After that, HDMI works just fine. Wait, was it? Did the NES have HDMI? No, sorry, not NES. The Wii. Did that have HDMI? I don't think it did. The Wii is probably the easiest one to convert, but, oh wait, hang on a minute. I literally have two next to me. No, it's got an AV multi out. So, even the Wii. I think the Wii Slim, I think the Wii Slim has HDMI. But the standard Wii doesn't. Anyway. Enough of that. Let's play some Final Fantasy VII. And let's go kick Sephiroth's ass. I'm feeling all emotional now. Oh, thank you for listening, Fructose. And everyone else who's out there as well. Thank you for listening. Because it does mean a lot to me that I don't want my experiences to end with me. You know? It's a legacy thing. And if someone out there remembers the experience I had with my grandmother, and they understand that that is a genuine, powerful, emotional memory, then that memory is immortal. And it'll keep itself alive, because it's a story that will be passed down. It's a story that'll be understood, and could be understood by anyone who has a grandmother that they love. And this music isn't helping. Actually, it probably is. It probably is helping to get my point across. Yeah. The music in Final Fantasy VII is just so beautiful, happy, but also forlorn and melancholy. I love it. It's just... There's some music in Final Fantasy VI which I think is better, but overall, I think Final Fantasy VII has the best score of any Final Fantasy game. I couldn't get him to touch a game until PlayStation, but I did get my grandfather to enjoy a golf video game with me when I was 10. Oh, really? Huh. Yeah, I can understand, like, remembering your grandfather. I can imagine that he wasn't too interested in video games. So you'll see there's a little bit of a jump in levels since last time. I was level 72, I think, at the end of the last stream. Yeah. Okay. I haven't done any, like, real building, so I want to check the materia and everything on people. So one of the things that I was planning on getting done before the stream today was I wanted to get master versions of as many of the green materia as possible. And the reason for that is because when you master a materia, it creates a duplicate of itself. And materia like Ultima, there's only one. So I mastered it 3 times so that I could get 3 copies. Full Cure, you can only get 1. Contain, you can only get 1. I think Destruct, you can buy. Time, you can buy, but I mastered it twice anyway. Comet, you can only get 1. So I've got a couple of masters of Comet. And it ages. It really does. Leveling up materia takes so long. I got loads of restores. I got enough restores to give 1 to every single character, which is absolutely necessary in what is coming up. But the other thing that I wanted to do was be able to take the masters over to Cosmo Canyon, because if you relinquish 1 of every green materia that has been mastered, you get something called the Master Magic Materia. And it is a single piece of green materia that has every single green spell. Unfortunately, despite the fact that I do have a mastered version of every single green materia that is available up until this point, there is 1 piece of materia in the Northern Cave, which is where we're going, the final dungeon, which obviously I haven't got. And if I was to master that on stream, this stream would be like 10 hours long. So unfortunately, I can't get the master magic materia. The other thing that I wanted to try to get was the master summon materia. And I blew it. It just takes so long. Like, you look at the number of AP required there to next level, 41,000 AP, right? And that will level up Phoenix to 1,000. The AP number above it is how much AP has already been spent on this piece of materia. The best location to farm AP only gives you 200 per fight. With the specific weapons and armor uses, you can double and sometimes even triple that. So, at best, you're earning 600 points per fight. And I still need 41,127 to master Phoenix. And then there's the rest of them. So I didn't get that done either. So, at this point, we're basically going into the northern crater with as close to an average playthrough as you're gonna get. Now, I did obviously do some grinding, and I did so to make sure all the characters were at least level 70. I did want to go to level 75, but it was taking too long. And I do have a lot of materia that I want to sell. Like, a lot of these alls can probably get sold. Because my materia inventory, you know, it's got 3 pages left, so as materia grows, this is going to fill up, and I don't want it to fill up. So there are actually 2 materias in the northern cave that I need to get. One of them is shield, which is the green materia. And shield is essentially, so you see barrier here. The final ability that's granted by barrier is wall. Shield is essentially wall. But I think it also has reflect. So wall is barrier and M barrier cast at the same time. And enemy skill has big guard, and big guard is the same as wall, plus it's got haste, and it's cheaper to cast. So that's the reason why big guard is like really important when it comes to doing your enemy skill stuff, and that's why I was so focused on getting as many enemy skills as possible, is because big guard is big important. Shield isn't really that great in the grand scheme of things, especially if you've already got walls, but you need it to be able to get the master materia, and master materia is stupidly good. It's stupidly useful. So while we won't have the master materias for this playthrough, I'll probably have it by the time we do the super bosses. So I will grind everyone up to level 100 at that point. And right now, what we're going to do is, like I said, we need to go sell some of that materia because I've got way too much. And re-equip everyone with necessary materia before going into the northern crater, because when we get to the northern crater, we're actually going to be using everyone. At the moment, you've only got 3 members in a party, but when you get to the northern crater, you split the party into 3. So you get 2 parties with 3 members, and 1 party with 2 members. And just trying to think what's the quickest way. Probably Calm. Calm is probably the best place to sell materia. Got my chocobo. Yeah, so we're gonna have 3 parties. 2 parties of 3 and 1 party of 2. So everyone needs to be equipped. Yeah, you're the materia woman. There we go. It's so weird. The first time I played the game, I only played through with my main party. But the next time I played, I had everyone in 3 parties. Yeah. I guess that's something I probably should have done. Oh, I don't want to buy, I want to sell. I have so many alls. It's probably something I should have done before now, is actually decide how many parties I want to... Oh, I should say, who I want in each party. Hang on. Price through AP 0. I'm not gaining anything by selling these. Oh, well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm just getting rid of them. We'll keep the ones that... these ones just in case. just at the moment, I've got so much materia, I literally cannot unequip all my materia because my materia inventory is full. One plus, thankfully, is that we did do the glitch. I say glitch. Unintended feature. We did do the unintended feature of getting 2 Phoenix materias. So I didn't have to master Phoenix. Thankfully. So at least 2 of the teams, like, basically I'm going to have 2 teams and then another team with Kate, She, and possibly Vincent. Because Yuffie, at this point, I don't have Vincent's final limit break. It's going to take a lot to actually get him up to full. So Yuffie is probably better off for a ranged character. And my Barret is much higher level as well. So, let's see. So I've got Contain All, Restore All, Lightning All. So the reason I've got Lightning is because Contain has got an Ice attack, a Earth attack, a Wind attack, and a Fire attack. So it doesn't have a Lightning attack. So we got Lightning as well. Excuse me. Final attack is bonded, or junctioned to Phoenix. But I'm actually going to move that. What's this? Counterattack, enemy skill. I want to put the master counterattack on. Because I do have a master counterattack, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's not mastered. Maybe someone else has got it. Oh, there it is. Okay. So Yuffie has a mastered counterattack. That's fine. Enemy skill / all. There is another ability which is should I put it in Cloud? Yeah, probably should. Which is called double slash. Which I think Sid has. No? Wait, does Yuffie have it? Double cut? She's carrying 2. Okay. Did I just swap? / all? Oh, we can remove that one. So I want Cloud to have double cut because I've mastered it and it is now 4 times cut or quad cut. And seeing as Cloud deals... Basically, Cloud is probably better built as a like a melee fighter. A warrior class or knight class, whatever you want to call it. Double cut is definitely what you want. I'm gonna swap counterattack with steel as well, because now every time he attacks, he'll steal as well. Enemy skill. I've explained enemy skill so many times. Very useful. It's got big guard. It's got white wind. The benefit of white wind is that it's not strictly a spell. So if you got big guard up, which includes M barrier, which is a spell that protects you from magic spells. Shocking, I know. That will actually defend you from cure. So if you're trying to heal someone behind an M barrier, they'll have their healing dramatically cut. So the best way to get around that is to use regen, which takes up your HP over time, or use White Wind, because White Wind gets around the M barrier. Let's see. Contain, restore, lightning. So every single character needs to have a restore all to guarantee that everyone's got maximum amount of healing. So we'll give that to everyone, and I do have a master restore for everyone. I made sure to do that. Won't worry too much about Keiichi right now. I need to switch Keiichi's weapon, because I don't have the right one. And now we need to put the alls in. Oh, we could probably put it on Keiichi's armor, actually. That'll be fine. It's not going to make any difference. Okay, now we get the alls. I should have enough mastered alls as well. I think I've got 20 of them. Let's see. So we've got Contain on a Nyrin. It's now basically choosing who I want to be the leaders of the other teams. And I think I want Sid to be the leader on the second team. So he's basically set up the same as Cloud. So he's got a master counterattack, he's got Contain, he's got Lightning, he's got Restore, he's got his HP pluses, he's got Phoenix on final attack, same as Cloud, and he's got Bahamut 0. What's Cloud got? Does Cloud have another... Oh, he's got double cut, doesn't he? Right. I might give... Oh, Yuffie is slash all. Okay, so... There should be another double cut around here. Where'd it go? So I'll swap out one of Sid's... HP pluses. Oh, there it is. Okay. For double cut. So now he's probably going to do the most physical damage for his team. What have we got? HP plus, counterattack, long range. Long range is useful. I don't have enough of them. I wish I did. But it basically means that you can attack flying enemies and enemies that are on the back row without losing any damage. Because what will happen is if an enemy's on the back row, it takes more effort, I guess, to reach them. And as such, the attack is weaker. I'll make sure I've got Barret and Yuffie on 2 separate teams. I'll probably have Yuffie on my team. On the primary team. I will switch out Yuffie's... What we got? Contain all? Yeah. Yuffie probably doesn't need that. I'll give this to Red. What's this? Comet? Oh yeah, Comet is a really good one as well. I'll give Comet to Barret. Yuffie's not terrible when it comes to magic, but okay. So Red has got Contain and Restore. I need Revives. So I need to make sure I've got at least 2 Revives on each team. So 1 for Red. Barret will have to go on a different team. So I'll give one to Barret. What else we got? Tifa could probably have one. And Vincent. Actually, no, Yuffie could have one. Yeah, she can have one. There we go. And Tifa. So that's 4 revives in use. Is there another one? I've got another revive. Okay, interesting. Same goes for heal. Heal isn't as important though, but I'll just drop a heal on 2 characters. Probably Red and Barret. Unless I already have a heal on someone. Heal is... Whereas Restore is curative, healing is... it removes status effects. It can be a little complicated. I suppose the thing is, when you're actually doing it, it's not that difficult. When you actually know what each thing does, it's not difficult. The color coding makes it very easy. Red, summoned creatures. Green, magic. Blue, augments magic. Yellow is command, so that's like, rather than being a spell, it's like steal, it's sense, it's double cut, it's slash all, stuff like that. It's all actual physical attacks. It's the knowledge of how to use a particular attack. And the pink ones are independent, so they'll do things like HP plus, like counterattack. It allows you to do things passively. So the color coding makes it a lot easier to start with. And the reason that it's kind of complicated at the moment is because I am trying to figure out in my head who is best to have on what team. And currently I'm looking at a Nyrin or Cloud, Red, and Yuffie on Team 1. Sid, Barret, and possibly Vincent on Team 2. I know I said Vincent would be in Team 3. And then Kate, She, and Tifa in Team... Sorry, yeah, Team 3. I wish I could rearrange them in the order. Oh no, I just swapped everything. I didn't know you could do that. Okay. Yeah, I wish I could rearrange them in the order so that I could actually say, oh, these are the ones I actually want together, but unfortunately you can't do that. Right, Tifa is another one. She would benefit with having commands. Oh, speaking of, I need to make sure every team has 1 enemy skill. Also, Red is wearing... The hell armor is this? The hell is he wearing? Is he in my team? No. Let's get Red and Kate She. Set up their equipment. Titan bangle? Why the hell is he wearing a Titan bangle? Do I have it? HP shout. There it is. Also, I want to make sure that most characters have a ribbon. I've only got 4 ribbons. No, I've only got 3 ribbons. It is possible to get a 4th, and it is possible to get a 5th. But I'm not going to be able to do that. That includes glitches. Red. I'll figure out the accessories later. Okay. So, anyway, sorted those 2 out. So, everyone's got Restore. we've got revive, a revive, a revive, and a heal. Okay, someone needs a heal. Vincent? Vincent can have a heal. Yuffie have a heal? No, she's got a revive. Vincent can have a heal. Actually, I'll put it on his armor. Okay. Do I have any contains left? I don't think I do. Oh, I do. I have one. I might give that to... Red's got a contain? Yeah, okay. Okay, give that one to Vincent then. There we go. I'll give him an all. Ah, see, now I'm down to the alls that aren't mastered. Yuffie has a restore. She can have a comet. Doesn't hurt to have comet. And Barret has... Oh, Barret has comet all. Why would he have comet all? Don't really need that. What have we got here? Heal and revive. Okay. Revive. That doesn't need an all. Where's the... Ah! Brilliant. There we go. Okay, we'll take that one off. Comet doesn't need an all. Tifa... Like I said, Tifa would benefit from having a command. Possibly double cut, but I don't think I have another one. Nope. Who's got it? Yuffie? Slash all on Yuffie. Sid's got the other double cut. Alright, Tifa can... She's fine. She's going to be on the final team anyway, so it's not going to be a big deal. Alright, so let's have a look at Red. Red can have an enemy skill. And Red can have... But you know what? I think I'm pretty much done, honestly. Probably put a comet on... Barret has a comet. Vincent? What's Vincent got? He's got a contain. Oh, he's got a comet as well. Oh no, that's not Vincent, that's Yuffie. Okay. Vincent gets a comet. Enemy skill. Enemy skill. Yuffie doesn't need an enemy skill. Give that to Barret. Okay, I think I've got most of this sorted now. So all I have to do now is just fill in the gaps. So Red is gonna have HP pluses. I'll do that here so I can see where he maxes out. Actually, that'll do. I'll probably do. He doesn't need to have a lot because he's got contain, he's got restore, he's got revive and heal, enemy skill, and HP capacity pluses. I don't think he really needs anything else. Maybe sense? I could give him a sense. I think most enemies are going to be immune to sense anyway. The only thing I could give him is other spells, and I really don't need to. Could give him a barrier. Sure. and time. That would make red my support. And I'll stick another HP plus on him. There we go. Red sorted. Swap out Barret and Yuffie. Barret has got Comet, enemy skill, restore, and revive. Again, doesn't need anything else, really. I'll chuck a barrier on him. I'll chuck a time on him. He can be a support as well. Honestly, most of the spells at this point in the game are pretty worthless. Except for maybe Fire. Fire 3 is actually better than Flare. So I'll give him that one. Sure. Actually, I'll put it down here. Fire 3 with added cut, so he gets an extra attack. I'll give him W Summon. I'll give him Knights of the Round. Neo Bahamut. And Odin? Sure. Wow, his HP really came down from that. Never mind. We won't have Odin. We give him HP plus. HP plus. That's not great, but it'll do. Now he can W summon Knights of the Round, which means he can summon it twice in a row. I think I might just drop those and give him more HP plus. There we go. Yuffie! Yuffie can have... Let's arrange that. We'll put her with Odin and Bahamut. She's got Restore and Comet. She probably doesn't need anything else, but I can give her a Fire and another HP plus. And you might notice, previously I was using Death Blow on everything, but now it's not worth it. He's got Phoenix, okay. So my starting team is looking like it's going to be in Cloud, Barret, and Yuffie. The rest of them, I guess it doesn't fully matter, but I'll just quickly... I say quickly, it's going to take forever. Oh, I don't have Ultima on anyone, do I? Ooh. Oh, I can get rid of that. I don't need that. Give Ultima to Yuffie. Ultima to Vincent. And I give Ultima to Keiichi. Also... time... barrier. If it gets down to the last team, I've failed. I've screwed up royally at that point, so it's no point in worrying about the final team, really. So I'll fill up Vincent with some HP pluses. I don't think there's anything else. I could chuck an enemy skill on Vincent. And yeah, just fill him up with HP plus. Okay. And really that's done because, like I said, Keiichi, Tifa, they're not going to get used. Maybe I'll put, does Vincent have an Ultima? Did I give him an Ultima? I did. What's Red got? Has he got anything I don't need him to have? Barrier. He's got an enemy skill. He doesn't need barrier. So you can have the Ultima from Keiichi. Okay. Yeah, and we won't worry about Tifa and Keiichi. So this is my starting team. And when we get to the northern crater, we'll do the splits. Cool. It took a little bit longer than I was expecting it to, but you gotta plan it. Gotta plan ahead, otherwise you're not gonna survive. Probably should have done that off stream. Oh well. You can at very least see the process. I actually beat one of the weapons like that. Everyone was dead. Vincent with 2 HP pluses and his Chaos Limit Break. I don't have Chaos, unfortunately. I wish I did. I'm hoping that I can do a lot of kills with Vincent, which would mean that I probably would have to put him into the main team. Yeah. So here we go. We're going into the crater now. We can still come out, but I'm not going to. Save crystal? A save crystal? I hope I go... Oh, I didn't heal everyone. Oh, no. Oh, these are gargoyles. I can't... Right, you can't fight a gargoyle until... Let's have a look. I just had a thought. I might swap out some of Barret and Cloud's weapons. Sorry, materia, and the reason for that is because Cloud has definitely got the most NP. Excuse you? Just a moment. I need to have a discussion with the crew. What the hell was that? Holy crap. Yep, everyone's waiting. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll have Red with me. And Yuffie with me, and we'll quickly just go in and heal, and I'm gonna switch over some of those materia, because I realized that really Knights of the Round should be on Cloud. Restore everything, please. Save. Save it there. So I don't want to have to go through all that again. Okay. Was not expecting that. Right, okay. So I've got 2 enemy skills on this team. Yeah, I've got 2 enemy skills, that's alright. I'm gonna take away Steel as well, don't need that. Barret is going to lose Knights of the Round, which means that he's going to have more HP, but he's going to lose MP. So I'm going to give Barret an MP plus. Wait, what? Oh, that was an XP plus. Right. So Barret can have an MP plus. Red is basically set up as my healer. Okay, good. And so the other team had... I can put MP pluses on Vincent as well. There we go. So Vincent is Ultima, Comet, Restore, and Contain. So Vincent is basically the magic damage dealer on this team. Barret has got Neo Bahamut, and with the MP plus that'll give him a boost. He's also got W Summon. W Summon is not going to work for him now. Red's got... Yuffie doesn't have an enemy skill. So I'll swap that with Cloud's enemy skill. Get rid of that, I don't need Steel. And then put another MP plus on Barret. There we go. Sorted. That's better. That's better. Just in case, HP MP restore. And now we're going to try that descent again, and hopefully not get obliterated by the first enemy we see. That was just plain out cruel. Like, if I'm not prepared, or if I'm not actually ready to go into this hole, then this is going to be a very disappointing stream, because it's just going to be me grinding for levels. I think 70 is the recommended level for the Northern Crater, which is what most of the characters are at. And no, every single character is at least level 70 at the moment. Ooh, zombie dragon. Okay. Oh, that did nothing. Oh, wow. Oh, he went down like Lister. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Careful falling rocks. Guard source. I actually haven't used... I was talking about how useful guard sources, mind sources, and all that sort of stuff is. I've never... I haven't actually applied any. Come on, wake up. There he goes. See how useful that is? Level 4 death. Oh, that's what it is. He's using L4. Oh no, I just... Wait, why did it go off? Why didn't Phoenix go off? That's annoying. You shouldn't need more levels, really. That death was weird. It's using L4 death, and I know why, right? L4 death is, it will affect you if your level has a 4 in it. Look at Aniran's level. So, I need to level him up by 1, like, quickly. Very, very quickly. I think Barret was the same. Barret was, like, 72 or something like that. Oh my goodness, these guys again. Leaving. Just, nah, it's fine. Oh, that's the Master All, I believe. Wait, how do I get to it? Power source. Oh, that's HP absorb. So that's like a vampiric ability. I've already got one of those. I just realized Yuffie's Yuffie's doing quite well with the counterattacks, but she's quite low on HP. If I can adjust her skills ever so slightly to give her another HP materia. Oh look, Master Descents. Nice. Yeah, I don't like how low she is. It's probably because I've got her with 2 summons. Oh, wait, I don't have any more. I've got 1. I've got 1. What's this one? Elixir? That's useful. Oh, hello. There's a chest over there, look. That looks like a... I hope that's not a one-way trip. I'll keep Cosmo Memory. I'm pretty sure that's like a healing ability. Ah, yeah, Cloud just wrecked them anyway. It's gonna take a while before Cloud levels up, actually. Okay, what we got here? Guard Source. I want to make sure to check all of these on my way down, even if it means climbing back up, because I don't want to miss anything. If anything useful is in these chests, excuse me, if anything useful is in these chests, I need it. So what is this? Is this a zombie dragon? Oh, he's gone anyway. I'm not seeing anything like materia or anything, so there's a mind source. I may try to chuck some sources on people just before the final descent. Nope. It looks like it uses L4 death. When you kill it. So after you defeat it, it'll use L4 death. Where am I? Can I jump up there or something? Oh, I don't know where you are. They're not gonna live long enough for me to find out either. But you can certainly see there the benefit that Cloud having quadruple slash is. Because he does so much damage. Especially when his HP is full. So the weapon that he's using, ultimate weapon, it is actually based on how much HP you have. Your percentage HP. Can I... Oh, hello. Power source. Okay. Is there another way, like, up there? Oh, hello. Guard source. So, it looks like... It looks like that's a different route. Gonna have to find another cave to get to that chest. No, I don't want to use Cosmo Memory. I'm pretty sure I selected slash all. Oh, was that her counterattack? I think that's a counterattack. It was! Okay, she's doing really well with the counterattacks. Okay, so let's see now. Oh, there we go. Mind source. So I don't think I can get past the chest. It looks like it's blocking the entire area. Can I... Where are you? Dark Dragon. Does it... I should probably check if the Dark Dragons have anything I need. I don't think they do, though. I think it's the Zombie Dragon, which is the more powerful version. It's got Dark... Shadow Flare. It's got Shadow Flare. This one doesn't. Let me just quickly get my enemy skill page up. So I'm looking for Shadow Flare. Yeah, Dragon Zombie. Dragon Zombie has Shadow Flare. Yeah, I can't get past that, look, so I'm gonna have to jump down here. Oh, it's the wrong level. Okay. Alright, so that was the one I needed to get to, which was up, so... Can I... Oh, good. There we go. So we got all those chests. Mega Elixir, that's useful. Oh no, 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 nope, 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 nope. Nope, that's a King Tonberry. I'm out. I am done. I do not need to be here anymore. Can I please have a smoke bomb? Do I have any? Oh no, I don't have one. Okay, I'm out. Come on. Please. Please. Cosmo Memory. Use Cosmo Memory. Use slash all. These things, they will destroy you. They will absolutely destroy you. They can one-shot your entire team. I forgot that they were down here. They don't look like much, but they are the most dangerous enemy in this game. One of the most dangerous enemies in this game. The killer doink thing. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what they are. They'll just walk up to you, stab you, and that's it. It's over. Wait, can I not go back up? Wait, is that a wall? That's a wall. How'd you get to that chest? Notice how I'm not panicking over the dragons? Tiny little mole man? Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Can I go this way? Oh, I can! There we go. Oh, this is the path that I could have taken if I just skipped all the chests. Alright, where are you things? Oh, he's dead. That means, yeah, they're all dead. Yep. Can I run past this? No, I can't. There's actually a wall there. Okay. Oh, that is also a dead end. Wait. Oh, this isn't a way out. This is a way in. This is how you get out from making your mistake of going the wrong direction. Oh, it takes me all the way back to the... No. It takes me all the way back to the top. So for regular monsters in here, I do appear to be quite over-leveled. That's a wall, isn't it? Okay. Oh, wow. 3 critical hits in a row. Definitely don't need that luck plus material. Let's see. So if I go into this hole, I can go down to there. There we go. Right. Don't go to the right. Go left. Good adventurers, go left. And there's the rest of the team. Oh no, 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 no. If I can kill it, I don't think I can. Because it's got like 100,000 HP. Everyone's grudge. Leaving. Yep. Okay, good. We're good. We're safe. Yeah. If you're talking about actual villains of the game, Sephiroth, he's easy. It's really easy. Compared to Tonbreeze. So this is where I'm going to start, do my first splitting up of the party. I've got to send them down different routes, and depending on who I send down what routes, depends on what items they find. So this part, I am going to use a guide. I'm letting you know, because I don't want to miss Mega all. And there's another... I think the other materia is in here as well. So, Northern Crater FF7. You can also use this location right now to glitch out other items and get duplicates of items that you normally wouldn't be able to. Like the ribbon. The ribbon, for an example, I think is done here. So I've got... Oh, you know what? I didn't set any accessories. I forgot to set the accessories. Right. The road splits in two... Yeah. Final Fantasy VII. Sorry, just 1 second. I thought I had the page, but it doesn't look like I do. Oh, there we go. Planet's Judgement. There we go. So, the way it works is, you now split the party into two, okay? But then, after you go so far, you have to send other team members in another direction, so it splits the party even further. And that's where you need to make sure that you send the right character down the right path. And you need... Yuffie to go left and up. And you need Vincent to go left and down. Okay. So, split into two groups. I'm gonna go right, I believe. That's how it works. Yuffie must be sent with an accompanying... Oh yeah, this is the other thing. If you send Yuffie on her own, she'll actually steal all the items and she won't give them back to you. Okay, so what you want to do is basically send all party members not in the party down the right-hand path. And then head left and up, then go down all paths. Okay. So I gotta keep my team and go right. No. I gotta send everyone to the left. Okay, so I'm gonna check... I'm going to take the left path. Okay. Barret says, okay, I'll go right. Tifa, right. Red, left. Yuffie. Oh, that's fine. I'll be able to get the material if she comes with me anyway. That's fine. Right. 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 Now, don't any of you die on me. Gotta get through to Sephiroth. I'll destroy that Sephiroth before anyone gets to him. It's all over now with this. I hope this works, because if it doesn't, I've lost my Mega All materia. I'm so happy to have met you all, really. Well, looks like this is our last big job. This is the point of no return. Let's all go back alive, okay? Once you get past this area, there'll be a save point at the bottom, and you won't be able to leave. This will be the end of it. So we want to go to the left-hand path. Hang on. But there's enemy skills in the right-hand path. Pandora's box from the zombie dragon is in the right descent area of the final dungeon. No! It only uses it once per save file. Okay, well, we won't be getting that spell. Damn it. Another fork in the road. Which way are you going? We'll go... What did it say? Go up first and then down? Ultimately, the simplest way to obtain all items outside of the duplication glitch is to send all party members not in the party down the right path and head left and up and then go down all paths themselves. Okay. So we want to go up. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Wait, I think I made a mistake. I think I made a mistake. Can I go back? Oh, I can go back. Wait, can I... So if I... Hang on, if I go up... Can I then go back and try a different route? Oh. Yeah, I'll use Cosmo Memory. I'm quite content to use Cosmo Memory at this point. Oh, nice. We beat it. Cool. Alright, so it's not as strong as I remember. I remember it having a lot more HP than that. Magic source. Can I go up there? How do I get up there? Final Fantasy VIII has no loads of HP? Yeah, it does. Oh, wait, hang on. These are the pots. I think they're called Pot of Greed. I think I just want to run away from these. They've got a ridiculous amount of XP. And they just steal your items. There we go. There's a thing that you can do with them as well, that if you give them the right items... Oh, look, I can go this way. Alright. No! I'm being attacked by bouncy balls. Three turbo ethers, though. Yeah, okay, I'll take it. Remedy. Okay, so I chose to go this path, but if I go back now, can I just choose to go a different path? Like, I got the 2 items. Let's see. Remedy and... what did I get? Oh, run. Remedy and a vaccine? Is that what I got? A guard source? Oh my goodness, that damage though. Alright. Like, one of the guides does actually say to just go back and... Wait, can I not go back now? Wait, can I not go back now? Am I stuck? Did I just botch this up? Something royal. Hey! An Aranim! Oh, Araman. Sorry, not Aranim, Araman. I forgot they were in this game. I completely forgot. They're much simpler enemies in Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, it looks like... Oh, no, I can. Okay. So, I can just go wherever I want, apparently. We'll try go down from the other side. Oh, no, I've locked this path off. Wait, so does that mean if I go back up to the main room, I can't go down the right-hand side? That might be the case. I may have completely locked myself off, in which case I hope I've done this right, and I end up with the Mega All and the counter materia. Shield materia, the one that I was talking about, that's like really down at the bottom, so that's not something I need to worry about at the moment. What is the most infuriating kid's toy for a parent? Bouncy balls, toy drum kit, anything with glitter or paint. Yep. Just like all of those things combined, even. We'll leave this to Barret. Oh! Okay, yeah, I can't simply just go back down the other side. Okay. Let's see, we'll just do a quick little magic cure on everyone. If Red gets his attack off first... Oh, no, not that it matters. Cloud just killed everyone. Fantastic. Thank you, Cloud. We've got a little bit of an issue. Do I have a remedy? I did just pick up a remedy, didn't I? Alright. Why can't I use a remedy? And? What? Why can't I? Oh, damn it. Didn't mean to give him Fury. Okay. Why can't I use these? That's weird. That's weird and I don't like it. Okay. Yeah, I've got so many turbo ethers from grinding the worms where I was farming for AP. Because they all drop, no, I went the wrong way. They all drop, I think it's like a 15% chance of dropping turbo ethers. Ooh. Attack from both sides. Okay. Not too worried, honestly. Yeah, I'm a bit overpowered, aren't I? Maybe I'm a bit over-leveled. Why is Red... Hang on. Why is... He's got sadness again. Why does he have sadness? Let's give everyone a ribbon. There you go. Sad doggo. He shouldn't be a sad doggo, though. He keeps getting sadness. Wait, hang on a minute. Is that an effect of... Is that an effect of his limited moon? Let me try another hyper on him. Go out of the menu, back in. Okay, he doesn't have sadness at the moment. We'll find out when we get into the next fight if he gets sadness again. Okay, he currently doesn't have sadness. I'm about to have sadness, though. Could use Landscaper. Just get it done. I do need to level up Yuffie's limit breaks. So, Landscaper, using it, not a bad idea. Nice. Okay, so it looks like the ribbon is working. Whatever it was that was affecting him and giving him sadness, the ribbon seems to have worked. Oh, we got a materia up there. Which, of course, we're going for first. I think this one might... Actually, I don't know what this one might be. Nice. If I could keep Yuffie killing enemies, she's gonna get her limit break quickly. Oh, this is shield. Oh my goodness, I almost went the wrong direction. Oh, wow. Okay, well... Cloud, you right, buddy? The way he just runs underwater is like, yeah, I've given up on life. It's over. Meteor's gonna come crashing down. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm just gonna walk into the ocean and see you in the next life, I guess. Did I just... I did. I just used quad attack on the same one as all the others. Oh, never mind. He'll retarget. He'll be fine. I hope. Alright, so he used Teardrop. Maybe that's what caused sadness before, but I have no idea what caused sadness when he was fighting the Tonberry. Unless he does actually gain sadness from having the Cosmo Memory. Well, there's the vaccine. Chest over here. Oh, it's one of these guys. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with them. Oh, I can't attack them, I just remembered. Okay. Never mind. You can't attack them until they're out of their pot. Hero drink. What's, seems to be a path down this way, but there also seems to be a... Oh, this is where I came from. You know, I'm not afraid of these guys anymore. I was panicking because I thought these ones had, like, ridiculous amounts of, HP, but, instead they've just got this everyone's grudge ability. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage. So we'll quickly go boop, boop, boop. Turbo Ether. Oh, Yuffie is damaged as well. Let me quickly... There we go. Okay, so I guess we go up and around. It's been such a long time since I've played this part of Final Fantasy VII. I know I've mentioned this before, but there are some parts of the game that I just don't remember. And this part, it's possible that I've never gone down this particular route. Which could explain why I'd never heard of shield materia before. Oh, look at this. Do we jump down? I guess we gotta try to jump down. Oh, hello! You're a big golden boy. Oh, he doesn't do big golden boy damage though, does he? Regular Behemoth is, does more damage than that. There he goes. That's where we're... Counter materia. Okay, so I got the count... Oh, wait, is that materia up there? There's just a pink spot. I don't know if it's, I don't know if it's materia or if it's a, you know, one of those culling spots. It's kind of in a weird place to be a culling spot. But, oh, W... Excuse me. W magic, you say? Okay, we're dropping sense, because it's not very useful. W magic. Wow, okay. Again, it was the wrong color. It was pink, and it was actually a yellow materia. I nearly walked out here not knowing about W magic being in this room. Oh my goodness. If I had picked a different path, I'd have missed out on all of this. Even though I'm following a guide, I wasn't entirely convinced that I was following it correctly. Or I'm guessing I was. Luck source. At least I hope. This looks like the final descent, but I haven't encountered the rest of the crew yet. Turbo Ether. Speed source. Another Araman. So far we've not encountered the zombie dragon or dragon zombie. Which is kind of a... I guess in one respect it's kind of a good thing. It does mean that I could potentially come back here later. And try again. That looks like a materia just kind of floating in midair. Oh, we got an attack in before me. So it looks like what everyone's grudge does is it takes the combined amount of damage that's being dealt to the Tonberry and doles it out on one character. I think that's how it works. Seems to be how it works. Magic counter materia. What's magic counter? I'm discovering all new things now. Wait, if I just go, it'll be at the bottom. Oh, it's not at the bottom. Magic counter. Counters with So, when I'm attacked, it'll automatically use a particular spell. As a counterattack. So you'd want to mix that. You wouldn't want to mix it with Contain or with Lightning because that's... those are elemental. You could end up doing elemental damage to something that absorbs the element. Which means that you'd be healing them, essentially. So, your best bet... Yeah, as long as you've got the MP, it's great. Your best bet would be to use it with something like Comet or Ultima. It is really dangerous, though. Because you could just keep spamming a spell, and you really don't want to do that. Another vaccine. Turbo Ether. The thing is, the Turbo Ethers are what's going to keep us going. I farmed so many Turbo Ethers because of the worms that I'm not particularly concerned about... I'm not really concerned about running out. Let's put it that way. Wait, can I not get over there? Hang on. Of course... oh, hang on. Hang on. I see. There's the step. Got it. So where am I going right now? And what is this thing? Let me just quickly... Bolt, where are you? King Teal. Okay. Yeah, with something with King in your name, you're kind of crap. Yeah, cast 2 magic spells at once. W magic. What an ability. It is so good. Now imagine, right? So, Mega All is an all ability. It's kind of like the all blue materia, but it's a pink materia, and it applies to all magic, right? So you've got the Mega All. Every single green spell that you have is now an all spell, right? Oh, I need to go back down for that. Oh, no I don't. Wait, how do I get over there? Do I jump down over here? Yes. Right, so you got Mega All. And you've got Master Magic. And you pair Master Magic with W Magic. Well, you don't actually have to pair it, but you know. So you've got W Magic with Master Magic with Mega All. Essentially, you can cast any spell in the game twice, and it will affect all enemies or all allies. See, that's how you build strength. And seeing as you don't actually have to pair, you could also use, like, MP Turbo, which is a blue materia. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess I got all the items then. Like, MP Turbo is a paired materia. It's like the ores. It's a blue one. And what it does is it basically means you use extra MP to cast the spell, and it does more damage. So you can just really create this ridiculously overpowered black mage character and would just wreck. And again, so long as you've got the MP. But as you can see with my Cloud right now, he's got MP 999. Or at very least he's close to it. What's he got? No, he's 999. Yeah. So he's maxed out. And with something like W item, you could easily just spam Turbo Ethers. Yeah, damn, look at that. I can cast Flare twice. I can cast Break twice, which is an excellent spell. Oh, both of her HP ups just leveled up at the same time. So she's now on 8,000 HP. Her HP just spiked right there. Actually, I should check. Let me quickly... Okay, I need to swap those. This is a master. Okay. So, ultimate weapons, because they're so powerful, they don't have any materia growth. There we go. Okay, that's fine. So I want to make sure that all the HP pluses are actually on the armors, not the weapons. That's a master. I can put that up here. That time is a master as well. Anything else that needs to be leveled? No, cool. She's got HP plus there. Does she have a master on the bottom? She does. She has Ultima. See, this is why I needed to pay attention. Clearly I wasn't. As a counterattack, that's fine. Okay. See, there's the one that HP plus. Those two leveled up. So, she went from max HP up 10% to 20%. By the time she gets to the bottom, if she's leveled up enough, I'll be able to redistribute, and the same goes for everyone, I'll be able to redistribute their HP pluses to other characters to buff people that don't have the HP. Oh, I didn't mean to use that, but it's fine. It's quite the ultimate Cosmo memory. It's just, yeah. Sadly, damage does max out at 9,999. I don't think there's any way to break that limit. The gold behemoths look weird. Yeah, they really do. I mean, I get why, because like purple and yellow are opposites of each other, so that's why they went with yellow. Oh look, hang on. There's another materia here. Oi. What? No. There's Mega Ore. Wait, so that means I've collected all the materia that I wanted. I've got everything. Can I jump down or? Hey, were you thinking of leaving me? Oh, here she comes. This is the center of the planet? Oh, can I leave? Yes, I can. Cool. I can either talk to everyone or leave. So let's see if I can get up to where Tifa was. She came in through the other cave entrance up here. Is there somewhere I can jump back up? No, I can't. Okay, so I'm going to assume that depending upon whether you chose left or right at the top, doesn't matter, you still come through these caves. And the other team will always come through that cave. Hey, Niren, I found this on the way. Speed source. Okay. Anything else? Okay. Am I stuck in a loop? Okay, there we go. Niren, look. Mithril? Oh, right. That's not Mithril. That's actually another Misteel. So that's a really useful armor. So I've got crystal there. Misteel. Here we go. I now have 2 of these. While my regular defense goes down, my defense percentage goes up dramatically. And my magic defense goes up dramatically. It's probably better to have Misteel than a crystal armor. So I will give Cloud a Misteel. And I'll give Sid a Misteel as well. If I can? Can I not? Okay. I can't put in my squad. Here, Niren. Guard source. Okay. We finally made it here. Hey, Niren, I found this. Elixir. Can I, how do I, there we go. Hold on to this. Mega Elixir. Yuffie. It feels weird. We made it as far as we can. Wait, what? It feels, oh, where did I get weird from? It feels like we made it as far as we can. Not yet. No, yeah, let's go. There's no save point down here. I thought there was. Alright, everyone. Let's mosey. Damn. Again? Stop saying it like a wimp. Can't you say move out or something? Move out. What? Oh. Look at the number. They're coming out in full force. Niren, you go first. Okay, I'm going alone. Shut up. I won't do us no good with everyone back here. Barret's right. You take 2 of us with you and go in first. The rest will catch up with you later. Is this like a practice run before the final battle? Yeah, a major practice run. I'm fine with that. It's probably more fun than meeting Sephiroth down there. This might be fun to pass time. Alright, they're coming. They're already on the floor next to us. Niren, hurry up and make up your mind. Okay, so I think I'm gonna take my squad that I've got here. Because, you know, I already set everyone up. When we get to the bottom, we'll get to choose. Vincent's finally loosening up, yeah. When we get to the bottom of this area, we'll get to choose other teammates that'll, you know, set up a second team and the third team. But for now, me, or Cloud, Red, and Yuffie, I think that's gonna work. All of you. Later. Yeah. Later. I knew we got the music. I need to turn this up for myself. Alright, let's have a look. We'll quickly do some healing. Turbo Ether. There we go. This is where things are going to start to get intense. If I remember correctly, the fights in this area are going to get tougher and tougher. Like Iron Giant's tough. Oh, wow. Okay. Never mind. Forget about tough. Oh, they're not that strong. The problem is if they hit you. That's the zombie dragon? It is. Oh, okay. I don't have all my, I have a couple. Let's see. I could probably just smack it with a healing spell. Can I just life to it twice? Oh, I've already killed it? Wow. Please use it on something with an enemy skill. Mary, welcome to the stream! Look at that giant question mark floating through space. The ultimate question. And so... enemy skill, learn Pandora's box. Okay, I've got Pandora's box. But only on one enemy skill, I think. That sucks. Oh, I got it on 2. Yeah, I got it on 2 enemy skills. Okay. I can at very least master this one. That one I can master. This one I won't be able to master. But that one I can. Oh, wow, okay. I wish I'd had the others on me. This is one of my favorite songs. Like, everyone goes on about One Winged Angel, and yeah, One Winged Angel, fantastic. But this one really gets you pumped for the fight. Where are we? What? Here we go. Genova. It's coming. Let's see if I can survive. Regen everyone and Ultima on it. Comet 2, we'll have that. Nice! Wrecked it! Wrecked it! I was so prepared for that. Yeah, just part 1 though. We're going deeper. We're going into the core of the Lifestream. So if you remember, guys, earlier on, we discovered that Aerith had prayed to Holy and activated the white materia. But we didn't know why Holy wasn't coming out. This is why. A light. Is this holy light? Look at it, it's trapped. Holy is being contained. Barret? What? So, everyone's together again? Sephiroth. Is this Sephiroth's power? My body. I can't control my body. My front legs, my hind legs, my tail's about to rip off. This is definitely not good. He's way out of our league. I don't know if I can go on. Nyrin. There. It's there. Nyrin? Holy is there. Holy materia is shining. Aerith's prayer is shining. Holy. Aerith. It's not over yet. It's not the end yet. Here we go. Gotta check their equipment. I don't have any accessories on them. Let's see. Do I not have any more ribbons? Okay. Sid gets a champion belt. Barret gets a... Sephiroth does do slow numb, but I don't think that's gonna be useful. What am I don't want that. Water ring. Hypnochrome. Good grief. Okay. Power wrist and I guess talisman. Oh my goodness, I don't have particularly good accessories. Yep. I think everyone's materia should be fine. They took my materia away. Oh no! Wait, hang on. Is Cloud's materia... Hold on. No, okay, so they didn't take the materia off. They didn't take the materia off Cloud and everyone. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Alright, well, that kind of wasted all that time at the beginning, didn't it? Alright. It's alright. We're good. I just gotta think now. Restore. Everyone needs a restore. Everyone needs an all. No. I can't back out. If I back out, I don't come back in. You get a contain. All. Vincent gets a... Vincent could be my healer. He's got decent, HP. So I'll give him... Heal. Revive. Oh my goodness. I can't believe they did that to me. Comet. Enemy skill. I need 2 people with enemy skill. Double cut? No, I'll give that one to Sid. Counterattack? No, again, I'll give that one to Barret and Sid. Harm at 0. And Ramu. Okay. Sid. Sid gets Ultima. Oh, what's he need? Could give him added cut. Added cut to Ultima, so he uses Ultima and immediately attacks. That's useful. He can have an enemy skill. And double cut, so he does 2 attacks. He also gets a counterattack. Barret gets a counterattack. His magic's not great. I don't remember what I had them set up as previously. I could W item. Because Barret, like I said, Barret's not too great when it comes to magic. Did I give him restore? I did. Okay, so I'll also give him the contain. There's a contain left over. With an all. Does that mean... Wait, does that mean everyone's got a contain? Oh no, Vincent's got that instead. Okay. I'll give Vincent Ultima instead of Sid. Oh, this has really thrown me now. I'm frazzled. I'm frazzled. Contain restore. Okay. Sid can have... Oh, Sid needs to have, Phoenix. I don't think I've got an additional, final attack, though. Do I? Yeah, I do. Cool. Oh, he's got the master version. Oh, no, that means Cloud doesn't have the master version. Oh, well. Too late. Contain, restore. That's pretty much all I need him to have. Restore, contain, W item, enemy skill, enemy skill. I could have... I can't even use Ultima with that one. Wow. I think I need Destruct. That might be useful. Comet, I guess. And then just fill up with HPs. I'll give him a long range. So basically everyone on in this team can fight long range. Okay. HPs, they get the HPs. Oh yes, Vincent really needs it. Give you the MP plus to get you up. Alright, at short notice, that's probably the best I can do. Okay. And Tifa and Kate Shi, good luck and may your gods go with you, because we've got no materia to spare. Like I said, if it gets to this pair, then I've lost. So I just won't use them. Oh, I can check. Okay, well, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. I can't be fooling around in this hellhole. I still have lots of stuff to do in my life. Aerith is here. Everyone is here. And Nairon is here with us. There's still a lot for us to do. I'm not giving up. Aerith's memories. Our memories. We came to tell you our memories. Come, planet. Show us your answer. And Sephiroth, to the settling of everything. Oh, my team's not healed. Okay. Cure to everyone. Big guard. Yuffie doesn't have an all. Oh wait, yeah, she does. Sorry. I'm still frazzled. Don't mind me. I know what I'm doing. Panic 3, yeah. Shouldn't have much of a problem with Bizarro. I think this one's Bizarro, isn't it? Let's see. W magic. Ultima. Oh, he's just gonna heal himself for 6,000. Nice. Okay. Got Bahamut there. I've only got one. Not really. We good. So, when it asks you, are you worried about the others? Basically all it's doing is allows you to switch to a different team if your current team is in trouble. But we're doing alright. We're doing just fine. Not really. I can't imagine Bahamut is going to do much damage. We'll find out when he does attack. But I just wanted to see how much damage he will do. Just try to get... 4,900. That's not bad. Could be worse. Let's see, slash all. Oh, Cloud, you're attacking the wrong part. My dude. Magic. Oh my god. Freeze. W magic. Let's get a double Ultima again. And of course, Comet 2. This is why we don't need to put all on Comet, because Comet 2 attacks all. Stigma. Here we go. This could hurt. This could wipe... Oh, what? Okay, I thought that attack did way more damage. I thought that was the party wipe attack. Yeah, keep healing yourself. Yep, the Geostigma. Although Geostigma really should be Geostigmata, but, you know. Ooh, that Demi 3 though. Good grief. Oh wait, he's gonna attack again. Please don't attack red. Nope. I don't know. Maybe because red's got the highest HP. Oh, did I beat him? I didn't take one. Oh, there he goes. There goes Bizarro. And here we go, one-winged angel. Oh hell, come on, I need to heal. Oh no. Oh, Q3. Ah, see, I did need D-Spell. Ah, that's a problem. This is where the music comes from. The one-winged angel. Oh my goodness, that didn't do much. Enemy skill, big guard, magic. Oh, actually, enemy skill, white wind to get past the guard. Shadow flare. Attacking Cloud. Cloud doesn't have an enemy skill, so please attack someone else. W summon. There we go, that's better. The ultimate end. This is the one that we went off to find that little island in the middle of the ocean. So each of these is one of the Knights of the Cetra. Basically what Aerith was. Wait. What is this, easy mode? I can't believe I killed him in such a short period of time. This feels almost anticlimactic. I did all that preparation. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely recall, I recall using the special, not special, I recall using the, a bunch of little tricks, like, Ultima, for example. Ultima hits all, right? It doesn't need an all materia to be able to hit all, it just hits all. So what you do is you set up a reflect on all 3 of your party members, use Ultima on yourself, and it does 3 Ultimas back at Sephiroth. So I used to use that technique. I used to get Knights of the Round off multiple times. I used to... I mean, I had to use the Phoenix final attack combination a few times. I underestimate the power of friendship. Ooh, clearly. This is all we could do. Wait, what about Holy? What's gonna happen to the planet? That, I don't know. Isn't the rest up to the planet? You're right. We've done all that we could do. Yuffie's just exhausted. Poor Yuffie. Alright, everyone. We did our best. That's it. Let's go home proud. What happened? I feel it. What? He is still here. Still. Anirin. He's laughing. Anirin. We're journeying deeper and deeper into the Lifestream. Take it. Take it. Yeah, the upgraded models in that fight. Here it is. We freed the Lifestream. And we freed Holy. Lifestream? And we get Aerith's theme. I think I'm beginning to understand. What? An answer from the planet. The Promised Land. I think I can meet her there. Yeah, let's go meet her. Yeah, she'll be finding that ledge. Her boobs will keep her up. Hey, where is everyone? Hey! I'm glad you're all safe. They seem to be safe too. But now what are we gonna do? Holy should be moving soon. And that means this place will... Oh, Lady Luck, don't fail me now. Ah, there she is. You're in pain from just looking at her chest. It is quite a chest, isn't it? That's Holy. Ah, that's us. Shit. The third option. The rocket version of the High Wind. He rolled a nat 1 when landing the ship. Yeah. And Sid rolled a nat 20, and there just so happened to be another engine inside the High Wind. That's Marlene. And that's Meteor. You succeeded the saving throw, yeah. That's a child, and that's the end of the world. Yeah, pretty much. And here comes Hope. I love that version of the wind. I wish we got to use it more. Wait a damn minute. What's gonna happen to Midgar? We can't let that happen. I had everyone take refuge in the slums. But the way things are now... It's too late for Holy. Meteor is approaching the planet. Holy is having the opposite effect. Forget Midgar. We've got to worry about the planet. What's that? That's life. Holy is the ultimate protective magic. It's a magic designed to defend the world. What the hell is that? Meteor is the ultimate destructive magic. Lifestream. And this is life. Life, finds a way. It's coming. She was with us all along. Yeah, I'm crying, and... I do find it... I don't know. I don't know if it's comforting. I don't know what it is, but... the fact that it's not us that win the day, it's not us that actually saves the world. That feels comforting to me. Because we can make mistakes. But it means that the world had a plan. We defeated Sephiroth. We helped unlock Holy, that was being held prisoner. And it was through Aerith's actions that Holy was summoned, and obviously her influence in the Lifestream, as we see there at the end. But ultimately it is the answer that Barret was looking for from the beginning about whether or not the world was going to be destroyed by Shinra. And the world basically responded, kind of up your own asses there, aren't you? Thinking you can hurt me. I don't know, it just feels to me that I think I'm glad knowing that whether good or ill, ultimately the planet will survive. No matter what we do, the planet will keep going. And life will always find a way. But that was Final Fantasy VII. From beginning to end. And going on from here, what we're going to be doing is looking at the remake. We'll be looking at the remake. We're going to be playing Crisis Core, which is a story that takes place before this. And I know at the beginning of all of the... when I started the Final Friday stuff, before I changed it from Final Friday, I said that we would also do a watch-along. But with the way that YouTube has changed a lot of its policies recently with, like... not so much changed its policies, but the way that things are going in regards to, like, React content... I think it's probably a good idea to not do that. So we won't be doing Advent Children. But if you have enjoyed this series, I would recommend that you go seek out Advent Children yourself. It's not a perfect movie, but it's a nice little sequel that ties up a few loose ends of Final Fantasy VII. I think what we could do is watch Advent Children Last Order ourselves and just host a chatting stream about them. I don't know. That's kind of like a book club sort of situation, and while that is great, not everyone is going to be able to be involved in something like that because not everyone's going to have access to the movie. If there was some way I could do a watch-along, I would definitely do it, but I don't think we should necessarily do just chatting about it. We'll just move on to the other games, and like I said, I do strongly recommend that people... Oh. Whoops. Really? You're gonna interrupt the end credits? There we go. So, like I said, there's actually still a little bit left to do in this game. When the credits end, I'll be able to hit save. Because Final Fantasy VII allows you to save at the end. Right? Once the credits are done, once you've finished everything, once you defeated Sephiroth, you can save your game. And that means that you retain all of the materia and all of the items and everything that you've gained doing the final dungeon, right? And then from that point onwards, you can do some of the more challenges. So what we're going to do, or what I'm going to do, is I'm going to be basically grinding, right? I'm just going to grind up all the characters to probably level 100. Oh yeah, 500 years later. I forgot about this part. And no one went back to Mako. Life returned to Midgar. Baby Reds. Little babies. And that's the thing, is like... Okay. Creepy laughing children. That's something which I didn't actually notice, the first time playing. Or any subsequent times playing, for that matter. But I realize it now. When they were talking about death, towards the end of Disc 2, Vincent says he's basically immortal. Keiichi says that he's just a robot. Life and death doesn't really mean anything. He's just a robot with a plushy body. And Red actually says, I've been experimented on so much, I don't know what I am. So that goes to show that he may not necessarily be immortal, but he does live a very, very long time. And he was clearly able to find a mate somewhere out in the world. And there was baby Reds. Life goes on. You know? I was saying something before that came up, but I can't remember for the life of me where it was. Oh yes, that's right. Okay, so I'm going to be doing some grinding after this, now that... Actually, it didn't give me the option to save, did it? Hang on, it didn't give me the option to save. Hang on. What? Oh, unless... Hang on, there's another option I didn't think. Hang on. Just had a thought. No way. I could have sworn it asks, do you want to, or used to ask, do you want to save after finishing Sephiroth? Was I just imagining that? Okay. Hang on. Let's have a quick little look. Huh. Okay, so the guide ends with, it just says the final cutscenes play and ends the game. Let me just quickly Master Magic. Master Magic is a material that provides all 21 magic spells when equipped and provides no changes to stats and cannot grow with AP. Yeah, I knew that much. There are two ways to obtain Master Magic. Cosmo Canyon. The player can bring one copy of each Mastered Magic materia to the Green Huge materia to combine them. The player loses the individual Mastered materia but gains Master materia. Oh, Master Magic. Another way is to trade it for the Earth Harp earned from defeating Emerald Weapon. Master Magic itself cannot be mastered, but the player can get more of them by bringing a new set of Mastered Magic materia to the Green Huge materia at Bugenhagen's Planetarium. Okay, so, like, how do I get shield, then? I'm very, very confused. Oh, okay. So, I just searched Final Fantasy save after Sephiroth, and it says, no, that you can't. Okay. I'm thoroughly confused. How do you get Master Magic, then? Because shield is only accessible at the bottom of the northern crater. I'm very, very, very confused. Okay, well, I guess, like, if I have to do it again off stream, that's not a problem. Like I said, I need to grind up the characters anyway. To be able to take on Emerald and Ruby. So I'll figure it out off stream, but that's what we'll be doing. We're gonna go away now. We've done Final Fantasy VII. We finished it. It's over with. It's all been recorded. It's all been streamed. So there's evidence that I have finished it. You know. What we're gonna do after this, we'll play something else. Maybe I'll do, Sonic the Hedgehog next week, and maybe Sonic the Hedgehog 2 the week after, or something like that, you know? Just do some quick games that are only going to take one session, or at most 2 sessions. And then we'll come back after that, and we'll do the super bosses. So that'll be a few weeks. So, let's say 2 to 3, maybe at most 4 weeks. And we'll come back for the super bosses. In that time, I'll figure out what's going on. And hey, you know what? If it turns out that, I need to, I do need to do everything all over again, and I go through the whole rigmarole of, having to go through the caves a second time. Not a big deal. Not a problem. I'll do that. And if it turns out that I can come back next week with the super bosses, maybe I will. But I'm not going to rush into doing that. I am so tired, but thanks for showing this game. I had no interest in Final Fantasy before, but this is pretty interesting. This is basically the one that got me into Final Fantasy as well. In fact, this is the game that got me into JRPGs in general. I think I'd played 1 or 2, but didn't really fully understand what I was doing. Like I said, you know, I want to try and show the next generation the things that got me excited about the previous generation. So I'm glad you enjoyed it. What's the time? It's near 9 o'clock, so normally I'd have another 2 hours on the stream, and I don't want to do... Let's go fight Emerald. Let's see if we can survive. May as well. If we got 2 hours, we may as well. This was my first Final Fantasy and I played it to obsession. It's still my favorite Final Fantasy for nostalgic reasons, tied with Final Fantasy IX. Okay. Yeah, see, 9 was definitely a game for me that I didn't enjoy as much, but I know that a lot of people do. Junon, there we go. So let's see, with, let me just, hang on, get off there. Let me just double check my materia. Okay, if I do beat Emerald, I may not save it. Let's just put it that way. This is just a... Oh, I just remembered. Underwater, yeah. Thanks, Kiko. Let's see. Her HP is so low, though. If I take the summons off, because I'm not going to need them. Underwater, and another... Do I have a HP? I do have 1 left. Okay. Oh, well, tent. There we go. Okay, we'll try this. We'll try it. If I do succeed, I probably, like I said, won't save. But that's fine. I pressed the wrong button there. I can't imagine I'm going to succeed. There you are. Come here, big boy. Wow, that damage though. Like, every character should be able to do 9,999 damage per hit. But whether or not I'll actually be able to survive is something else entirely. Keep the white wind coming. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, because Cloud's low on HP. Okay. I could W summon Knights of the Round. Yeah, Cloud's quad cut should do a decent amount of damage. But this, like I said, this is just a trial run. If I can beat him quite comfortably, then I might not make this a Super Bosses episode after all. Because it just dawned on me, if I'm gonna do an entire stream that's based on just 2 fights, they need to be hard enough to be able to last the time, you know? So what I'll do is I'll fight Emerald. If I beat him comfortably, actually maybe I will save it, and then I'll maybe do a little bit more and we can try and fight Ruby. Could be worth a shot. Do not use counterattack purple ever. It makes Knights of the Round HP absorb mime it even with completely useless against both Emerald and Ruby, even on this 2 against both. I know some of that makes sense. Your capitalization makes it actually more difficult to read, just letting you know. Yeah, I don't currently have Mime. That is a spell that I have not picked up yet. I have not found it. But like I said, this is just a test anyway, so we're just playing with it. Yes, thank you. Thank you for the enthusiastic advice. I think I'll be fine. Oh, that's gonna do nothing. Oh, it's gonna do nothing. Damn it. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. It's not what I would have liked, but it's better than nothing. Wait, did I not? Oh, he's using White Wind. Gotcha. You get. Ah, big god. Big god. Yeah, I got no worries about the MP. It's the HP is the problem. Oh, it's this attack. Okay. This is the one that's the instant KO at the moment because our HP is so low. But it shouldn't be a problem. Shouldn't be a problem at all, in fact. Oh no, he doesn't have any MP! Oh no! There he goes. Okay. That's kind of funny. Well, like I said, we would give it a try. We have now finished it. I don't want to finish the stream though. Yeah, Emerald just takes a lot of turns in a row. Like Ruby is even worse, but yeah. Kind of funny though. But yeah, that was Final Fantasy VII. Like I said, we'll come back in the future. Maybe we'll do the super bosses in another stream, but maybe we won't make the stream entirely about the super bosses. Maybe we'll do like I said, we'll come back with either Crisis Core or Remake. I'm not sure which one we're gonna do just yet. We will have a break week in between where I'll play something else at very least 1 week of break from Final Fantasy. And when I do come back with whatever we decide to do next, possibly Remake, probably Remake, maybe end the stream, take a break, and come back in half an hour with some Sonic or Pac-Man. No, I think it's fine. We'll just call this one short. It's alright. Yeah, so, like I said, hang on, let me get through the thoughts that's in my head, because otherwise I'm going to stumble or start all over again. Okay, so we finished Final Fantasy VII now. We'll be coming back with Final Fantasy VII Remake, and at some point Crisis Core. Don't know which one we'll do just yet. Next week, we'll have a different game on Friday. Then I'll probably do Sonic or something like that. And what I'll do is I'll pick a day while we're playing Crisis Core or Remake, and I'll say, okay, today we're going to start by doing the super bosses. And then we'll spend our time, we'll fight the super bosses in Final Fantasy VII. And then we'll continue on either playing Remake or playing Crisis Core. Whatever we end up playing. I think I'll do it like that. I think that makes more sense, because let's assume that I did finish Emerald today. It's not going to take me 3 hours to kill Emerald and then another 3 hours to kill Ruby. So that's kind of pointless. So we'll do it as a little thing that we'll stick into one of the other streams when we come back to Final Fantasy VII in the future. Okay? And let me switch on over to chatting. Hello. Yeah, this is a game that for me, I've mentioned it a few times during the streams, that like is really impactful. It means a lot. I first played it in 1997, possibly 1998. And it was the game that got me into JRPGs. And after playing Final Fantasy VII, it was like a whole new world of games open to me. Like I said earlier, I had played JRPGs in the past, I just didn't really understand them. I had a disc, a CD, that a friend of mine gave me. And it was just full of games from the SNES and Mega Drive. And I think I had tried playing Final Fantasy, I want to say Final Fantasy IV. No, I think I think it was a Saga game, actually. So it would have... Yeah, I think it was a Saga game. And it was in Japanese. So that immediately, you know, threw me. I didn't understand it, obviously. Then I encountered Phantasy Star. Phantasy Star 3. No, 2. Phantasy Star 2. And I tried playing that and I didn't get it. So after playing Final Fantasy VII, because a friend of mine was playing it, and I saw him playing it, and I'm like, oh, whoa, what is this? What is this game? This is really cool. And he was just at the Shinra building at the time. And he was saying it's called Final Fantasy VII. And the first time I played Final Fantasy VII is because he lent it to me. And later on I got a copy of my own. And it was like something clicked. With Final Fantasy VII, something just clicked with me, and it just felt so right. I loved the aesthetic. I loved the theming. I loved the materia. The materia was so... It really appealed to my collector's heart, you know? Because you got all these little things, these little crystals, and they're all different colors, and they all do different things, and it's all really interesting. And I'm like, ooh, oh, I like that. You know, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, I like that. That's really cool. I want some of that. I want some Final Fantasy VII. And I think I've finished Final Fantasy VII like 5 times in my life, and probably could have been more if I had just like really focused on it. But after discovering what JRPGs were, I went out into the wider world, and I was like, oh my goodness, there are JRPGs everywhere. And I tried playing Phantasy Star, the original, actually. The original Phantasy Star. And I didn't like it. I didn't like it. I was like, no, this isn't like Final Fantasy. And it isn't. It's quite significantly different. But I went away. I played Final Fantasy VIII. I went back and played 6. I went back and played the first one. I played the Saga games. I had Final Fantasy Legend on my Game Boy. I had, which is also a Saga game, by the way. Oh wait, hang on, no, Legend. Legend Seiken Densetsu. So Legend of Mana. It was harder to find JRPGs. It's only because I had that disc. I had that CD that was burnt with a lot of classic games. I think I got it from the same friend too. What else? What? So I went back. I played Saga. I played Seiken Densetsu. A fan translation, actually, of the second one. I played Phantasy Star 2 and 3, and when I came back to Phantasy Star, I was like, oh, I get it now. That makes, yeah, okay, I get it. I played Phantasy Star 2, and I love Phantasy Star 2. That's a really good game. There's some other games which I never got around to playing, though, like Star Ocean. Kiko tells me about Star Ocean, and I really don't know much about it. Suikoden, never played Suikoden. Grandia, wait, did I play? No, I haven't played Suikoden. I do have it on pre-order because it's coming out soon for Switch, so I'll be picking up the physical copy of Suikoden 1 and 2, and we can play that on stream at some point. Grandia, I played the original Grandia, just a bit of it, not a lot. But I have Grandia 1 and 2 now as well on Switch, so we can play that at some point. Golden Sun. Golden Sun was the other one. Because when I got my Game Boy Advance, The voice clips in Grandia have not aged well. Probably not, actually. Yeah. I wonder if they've been cleaned up. They're pretty good, but it's, I think they could probably clean up. So yeah, Grandia. Golden Sun. I had Game Boy Advance, so I had Golden Sun, obviously. This is a JRPG, which is unique to the system. And it was such a good game. My only disappointment with Golden Sun was it ended on a cliffhanger. And I'm like, wait, where's the rest of it? Where's the rest of the game? So, I never actually got the second one. I think it was the second one the Dark Age? Or was that the third one? I can't recall. I never did get hold of the second one, whatever it was called. But, so I never actually saw the ending of the Golden Sun saga. So, that'd be a good one to go back to. So I'd like to play Golden Sun at some point. At the same time, on Game Boy Advance, I also picked up Breath of Fire. I picked up Final Fantasy... Oh, what's it called? Dawn of Souls, which is 1 and 2. But I was actually... Because I was like an N64 kid, my sister had a PlayStation, I didn't. I had an N64. I actually did, you know, prefer the N64. While I was enjoying, those JRPGs that I was discovering, the older ones, it didn't really bother me that there wasn't any new ones, because I had so many old ones that I'd never played. So I would still go back and play the older JRPGs, and it was towards the end of the PlayStation and the N64 generation that I first played Final Fantasy VI. And from the moment that game started, it stuck with me. And I played that one all the way through, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was such a good game. And after that, I got a PS2. And on PS2, I played Final Fantasy X. And again, you know, it was one of those things that I had this idea in my head of what a JRPG was supposed to be. A lot of the games that I played were kind of similar. Not all of them had things like materia. But, you know, when you look at the early Final Fantasy games like 1 and 2, you do have to get the different magics at the different towns, right? And they do appear, at very least in Dawn of Souls, as like a white orb or a black orb, depending on whether it's white materia, white magic or black magic, defense or attack. So it did kind of feel like materia to me, and so I'm like, oh, so this is what Final Fantasy is. It's like, you need to junction spells, and you need... Oh, because I played Final Fantasy VIII as well at this point. You need to junction spells, how you get the spells, and then you equip them, and stuff like that. So when Final Fantasy IX came out, I was just like, well, what is this? This isn't Final Fantasy. This is so weird. It's too different. I don't like it. Different is bad. But, yeah, later on, PS2 came out, and I got Final Fantasy X. And again, at first, I didn't like Final Fantasy X, but it is, today, probably one of my favorite Final Fantasy stories. So I'd be looking forward to playing Final Fantasy X on stream as well at some point. And again, I have that Final Fantasy X HD remaster for Switch, and Final Fantasy X 2. So that's something that's going to happen. But at first I didn't like Final Fantasy X. I was like, oh, who's this dork? Why is there sports ball in my nerd game? You know, all that sort of thing. I just didn't like it. Didn't get it. thankfully, a friend of mine told me that he really enjoyed Final Fantasy X, and I went back and I played it, and on my second playthrough, I loved the hell out of it. And I know for a long time, a lot of people said that they really didn't like Final Fantasy X, and I felt like I was being contrarian because I kept saying, are you kidding me? It's like one of the best. But so many people said that they didn't like Final Fantasy X, and I didn't get it. I didn't understand why. Completely forgetting myself, you know, that I didn't like it at the beginning either. But it was this one. It was Final Fantasy VII that set me on that path. Final Fantasy VII that got me into these kinds of games, which you have to think about, you know? Previous to this, I played Mario Bros, still play Mario 64, Super Mario World, stuff like that. Mega Man. And a lot of those games are very straightforward. There's complexity and there's skill involved with like the platforming and the bosses, but you don't really have to think about it too hard. It's a case of, okay, you go from the left hand side of the screen to the right hand side of the screen. Sometimes there's up and down, and you shoot things or jump on them. Really straightforward. And it's Final Fantasy VII that gave me the, oh wait, I gotta think about this. I actually gotta consider stats. I gotta consider what different materials work well together. I've gotta consider the best team build, like who I want on my team. And it's a good time reliving it now. Just getting that feel of it. Playing it again. It's been such a long time since I've actually played Final Fantasy VII from beginning to end. And there's a lot of the game that just makes me go, oh yeah. That's why. That's why I enjoyed it. That's why I love this game. These days, I probably wouldn't put Final Fantasy VII in my top 5. If I think about it, it would probably would still be in my top 10, but I don't think it quite hits my top 5. Especially when it comes to like personal favorites, because 8, 10, 6, they're right at the top. And they're at the top by a long margin. And four is also really good. Actually, maybe 7 is in my top 5. Now that I think about it, I would say that depending on the day, 8, 10, probably between 10 and 6 is at the top, with 8 in third. And then 7 and 4. I used to say 5, but I realized in recent years, it was still a few years ago, but I realized in recent years, I never actually finished 5. I thought it was really cool. I really loved the job system and how you would learn stuff in the job system, change classes, you could learn something else, and how you use the different spells together. You know, 5 had a really interesting system. It just didn't have a particularly interesting story, in my opinion. It was very focused on just the main characters, with you switching classes rather than switching characters, you know? I like to get more character depth, which is the reason why I like 7 and 8. And 10, funnily enough. But 5 is a lot like 3. They're very, very similar. So yeah. So I would, yeah, I think if I was to put them in top 5, it would be 6 or 10, constantly swapping places at the top. Then 8, then 6, then 7, then 4, and so on. Final Fantasy 1 and 2 are really good, but they are old. They're the ones that started it all, but they do have their problems, and you can't discount the fact that they have issues. You gotta treat them as they are, not with rose-tinted glasses, or just say, well, they're old, it's okay. Because if that was the case, Bubsy 3D would be one of the best games ever, and it isn't. So it being old isn't an excuse. But yeah, that's Final Fantasy VII, and that's done. And I've said my bit. So I'll just end this and say, be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. Play more Final Fantasy. And I'll see you next time. Peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.